The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Yes, welcome back everyone. Let us now enter into the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Dharmaya yashashe taya kamaya swajanaya cha panchadha vibhajan vittam ihamutra cha modate. One part should be used for dharma, dana, etc. Second, for yasha, public works, which brings fame to oneself. Third, should be reinvested to generate more wealth. And fourth, for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth, for one's family and friends. And 20% should be donated for dharma. Gృహే దశగుణం దానం గోష్ఠే చైవ శతాధికం పుణ్యతీర్థేషు సాహస్రం అనంతం శివ సన్నిధౌ. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere, 100 times when made in a Goshala, cow-pen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples.
So just now you saw the different context of how we should do the offering to Devi Parashakti. And we saw the Shastra Pramanas from Srimad Bhagavatam and the Dharma Shastra. So we'll look at one more Shastra Pramana and context of why we need to offer the offerings to Devi Parashakti. So the context here is from Brahmanda Purana, and it will explain how, for what purpose we are giving the dana. If the purpose is higher, it will benefit us more. So the Shastra Pramana is as follows. Danam trividamitetam kanishtham jeshtamadhyamam tatra naishreyasam jeshtham kanishtham swartha siddhaye karunyat sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, nishreyas, is considered the most valuable form, Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It is called as Daya Dana. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. Now we look at the first offering to Devi Parashakti, E Hundi. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadaradhya Sharvani Sharmadaini.
Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all fear. If there is any fear in the minds of devotee, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that autumn of our lives when thoughts turn more and more inwards. The role of the divine is unknown. The role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharadaradhya means worshipped by Sharada Saraswati. Sharvani, the wife of Lord Shiva. Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. Sharvadaini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kamika, and your name shall be chanted out during the puja to Devi.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Sankalpa chanting. The nominal donation for this offering is $1. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Taye tan moyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate saya chitta cha vijjanam tushta vritim prayashyati. So the meaning of this verse is as follows. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. The Shastra Pramana is from Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. The Sankalpa chanting is the offering. The Sankalpa conscious resolution blesses the person offering with all fruition of the desires and the wishes he is yearning for.
Let us now understand the significance of divine element, which is the gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, such as Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas, and in all Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Rituals, feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and the horses, cows were dressed in gold. Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was called Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to the ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold, and deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightened energy for thousands of years and lasts.
The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. The donation for this offering is as follows: 75 USD, 151 and 251 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is from Lalita Sahasranama. Nama Parayana Prita, she who likes the repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Mukta Anguthi, the finger ring with a pearl. The donation is 251, 501 and 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows: Muktahar lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu purukim kinim manidharam padma prabha bhasuram sarvabhishtafalapradam girisutam vani rama sevitam meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidhim.
The translation goes, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes. The daughter of the mountain was worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama, and I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, which is a finger ring with a pearl, which costs 251, 501, and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother.
The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus. The donation is 600 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows: Ashtavitteshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samayutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidhana Sakurascha Pakva Bilva Falaprabha Snapanadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanena Samanvitaha. Kamikagama verse: all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold.
There are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashivoham. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship. While meditating on all the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals. The lotus itself is a divine flower. Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about the bloom. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to and express gratitude to the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother.
So the next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Methi, the gold touring. The donation for this offering is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
You whose brightness from Punes destroy the darkness of ignorance in the minds of your devotees, who prostrate at your feet, you whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower too.
So shloka number 83 from Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In the stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The Swarna Methi offered touring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet to be in the constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Swarna Mangatika, gold hairline jewelry. It's called Chudamani in Sanskrit. Cost is 750 USD. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Sudha Sarabhi Varshini. The Mangati, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrahara, that is she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrahara chakra, which is fully opened. Offer the Mangatika to Devi and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. Now we'll enter into the offerings to the Guru after a short break.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside.
Nithyanandam. Welcome back. Nithyanandam. Welcome back. Now we'll go through the offerings to the Guru. Na paduka paro manyo na deva Shri Guru para nahi shaktat para diksha na punyam kula pujanat. There is no mantra higher than the paduka, no God higher than the Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than the Kula worship. The Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra, chapter 12, verse 12. Now, we'll look at the next context for offering to the Guru. The context is from Kularnav Tantra. Rikta hastascha nopeya drajanam devatam gurum falapushambaradini yatha shakya samarpayet evam yona charad devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the Guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flowers, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. This Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 120. Now, we'll look at the next offering, first offering to the Guru. The Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the donation for this is $1,008. The Shastra Pramana for this offering is as follows. Koti koti mantra japat, koti tirthavagahanat, koti devachana devi, parashri paduka smriti. O Devi, remember, so Paramashiva is telling the Parashakti Devi, O Devi, remember this Paduka, which yields infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. So you can see, you can get all these benefits just by offering the live Pratyaksha Pad Puja to the Guru. This Shastra Pramana is from Kularnav Tantra, 12th chapter, verse 5. Now we'll look at the offering to the Guru, the Vastra Seva. So, as you are seeing, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is adorning the Kashaya Vastram, the sacred Kashaya Vastram, and different Vastra Alankars in the Devi Parashakti Darshan. And these are all recommended according to the Agamas. And so you can offer that Vastra Seva and the donation is 1008 USD, and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be adorned with the Vastra Seva which you offer. The meaning of this verse is as follows. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispels the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. Now we'll look at Paramashivoham level 3, which is coming on this auspicious Mahashivratri day on March 1st to March 21st. After 3 long-awaited years, the first program with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to happen shortly in few weeks on Mahashivratri day. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also preparing us with all the 108 initiations and giving us the powerful cognitions and preparing us for the 21-day awakening event to teach us the science of manifesting the ultimate consciousness in us. This Paramashivoham will manifest the deeper experiences of 25 states of consciousness. So we normally Turyatita and Turyatita are the most highest states of consciousness, and you will be experiencing those experiences of those higher states of 25 states of the consciousness. Also, as you are listening to the different vertical time zone webinars happening regularly, you can join those webinars also on two-way Zoom now. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is preparing us with the initiations by vertical time zones. When you do all this, you automatically learn the art, you get the Diksha of Shakti Avishkarana, which is the power manifestation. So join us for this grand event by registering at kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. So this is another URL for paramashivoham.org. Now we'll enter the section of the offerings to Devi Parashakti. We'll walk you through these 3 links and how at a click of a button you are able to do the registration, do the online payment and the Sankalpa chanting. So you can do all that at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. Now we'll play this short video which will guide us how to fill all these forms. So the first URL is tiny.cc/Bhavasamadhi. So once you click that, you can fill out your intentions for the offerings. You agree, put your contact information, name, phone number, email address, country, state, city. Once you click on that link, you will get Parashakti Bhav Samadhi Darshan, and you can select the proper donation amount. You can select the sevas and the number, the quantity of the sevas. You can add to the cart. And once you add that to the cart, you can proceed to checkout. So here you see the amount is correct and the quantity of sevas you need is correct. And then you click on the billing details. Once you fill the billing details, you can place your order. And the last step is the Sankalpa chanting. You do that by going to this link, https://tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2023. Sorry, 2021. So here, as you see, you selected the seva, you did the payment detail, and now you put the Sankalpa and submit. So the sevas which you have selected will be offered in Adi Kailasa, in the auspicious Tirtha of Adi Kailasa, Vidya, and you can get notified with the emails, so you can attend all these also. So with this, we conclude this section, and we'll be moving to the next section of Glory of the Glorious Past after a short break. Thank you.
Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Yes, we welcome each and every one of you back to this segment of Glimpses of the Glorious Past. We welcome all the viewers who are following us on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and any other social media platform. So in this segment, we go through the years since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started his public life, and we visit the various activities and contributions that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has offered to humanity. So without further ado, let us jump into the first year of today's segment. So entering into the first year of today's segment, the year 2007, on the 9th of February. In this video, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, addresses the delegates in the Ananda Tapas Convention. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism talks about the difference between vasana and samskaras. Vasanas are the images of our mind, are all the images our mind records without us even knowing it, lifetime after lifetime. They are possibilities, the base material for our samskaras, which are desires. We try enjoying over and over, but at the same time, not everything is conducive of our advancement and evolution of consciousness. So let us listen to a small extract from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's presidential address about vasanas and samskaras. Let's listen.
But thread can't bind you. Cotton can't bind you. Thread can bind you. Understand? It's a very subtle. Vasanas are intense samskaras, but directly they do not have power to bind you. Just like cotton cannot bind you directly. Only when it becomes thread, it can bind you. Vasanas, only when they are associated with a memory, it can become samskara. Like that. See, same place and real hatred or loving you. Your emotional attachment is what is called samskara. The very base, this place, is no way connected to your samskara. It's such a deep concept, I don't know that you are catching it. See, if you take a bunch of cotton, we can't tie your hand, we can't bind it. But if we make thread out of it, we can tie it, we can bind it. Same way, but you see actually, cotton is intense thread. I can say that word, I can use that word. It is intense thread, but it can't be used for the purpose of binding. Same way, vasana is the intense samskara, but it can't be used to bind you. Because to bind you, a different kind of a quality is necessary. Yes.
The form of samskara is, are there any prerequisites or it can form by itself, or do we have to have a vasana?
Now any samskara you need to have vasana. Without the base material like vasana, you can't create samskara. Samskara is the effect of vasana. Karana karya. Karana is vasana, karya is samskara.
So you earlier said that awareness of samskara binds you. How can awareness of samskara bind you? The samskara...
See, whenever you are connected to samskara, you will only try to enjoy more and more.
If I'm aware that I'm greedy about something, then...
When I use that awareness word, I mean in that way. You mean conscious. See, when you are conscious about greed will disappear. That's different. But when I say awareness, being aware. See, for example, by being aware about that substance, that will become alive in you. If you are aware of smoking constantly, that samskara of smoking will become alive in you. That way. Maybe you can say giving attention. I use the word awareness, giving attention. That way.
So does everybody have the same vasanas?
Little loud.
Does everybody have the same vasanas?
No. Vasanas are different. Now let me enter into vasana. All right. Better you put your questions in writing. So
our emotional attachment to a child, or that is also part of the vasana. Everything is vasana.
Possibility to get emotionally attached is vasana. Emotional attachment to your child is samskara.
So ultimately vasana is only potential, possibility and potential.
Why don't you put it in writing? That's best. And moreover, the questions which you have now, the next line I will be answered. And we are wasting unnecessary amount of time. Understand? The vasanas are carried by your being from janmas after janmas. How the vasanas are developing and being carried. See, anything which is seen, heard, smelled, tasted and experienced will become vasana. Even if you are not aware. That is why by hypnotizing you, we can bring the informations out of your being, your mind, which you yourself are not aware you have seen it. For example, fast and somebody is being murdered. You did not see the person's dress, color, who is murdered or who is murderer. You are not observed whether his dimensions and all those things. But if you are hypnotized, your mind can give all the information. Every detail, whether that person had a small disturbance in his eyes, or whether he had a mole on his nose, or any detail, whether he was wearing glasses, after that person, if you hypnotize him and take the material out of him, the reason is whether he has observed or not, the information is recorded. You understand? Information is recorded. Now, all we need to do is bring your awareness towards the vasana side. See, for example, when you are a fish, whatever you saw, experience, that gets recorded. Now you get a confidence idea. Oh, I've seen the creatures living in water and outside water like tortoise. Why not let me develop the new body like that animal? You develop a new body, tortoise. When you live in that body, you see so many things. You see many things. Here, touch, experience, everything becomes your vasana. Now you decide, I've seen much better animals like a pig running around, which are more mature body, useful body. Why not let me develop that kind of body? You get courage and develop the next level body. Then after staying there, especially human beings. Their body is much more sophisticated. Why not develop that kind of body? Your courage and confidence develops next kind of body, next level body. Same way, when you experience an enlightened being in your life, your being collects all these things as vasanas and you develop the courage to create an enlightened body. You create, this fellow is living in a much better dimension. Why can't I create a body like this, a mind like this, a system like this? You get courage, confidence. How you build up your vasanas and develop your system. One more thing one more difficult thing to understand is that the vasanas which you develop during various births, they stay in you till you exhaust them. Understand? Till you finish them off. They stay sometime in some part, some animal sarira. You take up some vasana which is not exhausted by you, which you are not exhausted, which starts staying in you. The vasanas which stays in you, which is not directly helping you to create the next body. Understand? For example, you lived in a fish body, collected vasanas about the tortoise body, and the body, tortoise body vasanas are done. But sometimes you collect the vasana about tortoise body and crocodile, both. You create only the tortoise body, the crocodile body vasanas are there, which is not exhausted. Those asanas only basically stay with you and create a constant dilemmas in you. The vasanas which creates constant dilemma and confusion is vasanas which are accumulated but not exhausted. Now we are going to live those vasanas. Means just live like a crocodile. You may ask, how will I know whether I lived the crocodile life or a tortoise life or a snake life or a pig life? What life I lived and what life I did not live? A simple thing. Give your greed and fear extreme freedom. If you sit for 10 minutes and give, if you have all the power and the violence, what exactly you will do? Visualize. If you have all the power and no morality is given to you, and what will your greed do? Forget about all the morality which you learned. What your greed will do? Just visualize and find out for 10 minutes. If you see the violence, the extreme violence in you, what it wants to do, and the extreme greed, what it wants to do, and live the animal related to that. See, for example, whenever you become violent, you feel I should do like a lion. Or some idea, some visualization may match some animal. So express your violence just like a lion. What animal you feel connected to your violence or to your greed or all those things. If it's
Yes, so we've heard about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanding on vasanas, and so we invite each and everyone to go on Nithyananda on this day, the year 2007, on the 9th of February, and listen to the rest of the discourse, the part 1, part 2, part 3, about these revelations about vasanas, tapas, and samskaras. So with this, we'll be moving into the second year of today's segment.
On 9th February 2008, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, conducts the NSP, the Nithyananda program at Pavai Engineering College, Namakkal, Tamil Nadu, India. You can see the amount of gathering Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gathers just by his presence. You can see these are the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the NSP program at the Pavai Engineering College. Here are some of the pictures of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the Nithyananda program.
We are now entering into the year 2010, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the LBE session for the program participants. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has designed many different types of programs throughout the years since he started his public life, making himself available and sharing the various branches of knowledge of Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism not only shares this science with the participants, but it also makes that science as an experience of the participants, allowing the various things such as the expansion of the chakras, the cherishing, the liberating cognition, the powerful cognitions, for us to enter into the space of complete completion, for us to experience oneness with Paramashiva and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. So here we can see a picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the LB session. So here we have more pictures. We can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism seated under the sacred banyan tree in Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the eastern headquarters of the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism of the Sri Kailasa nation itself. So here, participants being blessed not only to sit under the banyan tree, which is considered a kalpavriksha, which means that the space, that the breathing space of this banyan tree, when you reside in that breathing space, literally every desire you deeply cherish and you want to manifest in your life will simply become reality. It is a kalpavriksha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also shared that it is literally a landing pad for reaching Kailasa, the highest plane of consciousness. So here, not only the participants were blessed to be under the banyan tree, but to be with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and receive his initiation, experience his presence in the space of Upanishad, and receive his words. So we can see a very auspicious happening for the participants who were there during this program. Here we have a few more pictures. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in another part of the Adi Kailasa, Adinam. So again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism enriching the people in various ways about his mission, about Hinduism, turning not only the experiences shared in the Vedas and Agamas, making that as a personal experience of each and everyone who is in the breathing space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
On 9th February 2011, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducts the presidential address on no mind states from the Patanjali Yoga Sutra 150. The living incarnation, the Paramaavatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, started off his address with the riddle, how can no mind state be explained and interpreted by mind? Very difficult, almost impossible. Only a mind which is in no mind and which can relate with the mind can tell about no mind to mind. Without wasting the time in unnecessary efforts, Patanjali is trying to explain a technical term called Nirodha Parinama. People again and again have strong doubt. How can mind with so much thoughts and perversions lead us to no mind space beyond mind? Because for any thought to disappear, you need some other thought to come there. How is untouching possible for untouching? If this is answered logically to you, suddenly 95% of your spiritual sadhanas, the practices, won't be required. By sadhana, your consciousness goes deeper and deeper, and you make the qualitative breakthroughs in the consciousness. Nirodha Parinama. The qualitative shift in your inner space is responsible for your change. So let us now watch a few minute clip where Supreme Founder of Hinduism explains about the no mind state from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras.
No mind, which can relate with mind, only can tell about no mind to mind. The mind which is in no mind, able to relate with mind, only can tell about no mind to mind. Let's see how Patanjali gracefully puts the state of no mind in the words with which minds can understand. Viyadana, Yatana, Nirodha, Sanskarayo, Abhibhava, Nirodha, Shana, Chitta, Anvaya, Nirodha, Parinamaha. Now so I'm saying I'll expand on the sutra for 3 days. Masters like Patanjali will not use the same word 3 times without a solid reason. Understand? Patanjali is not just a guy who knows the theology and spiritual ideologies. No. He's a grammarian. Somebody goes to Darshan and asks, Sir, you have written an amazing book, 40-page book. Theories and truths expressed in the book is amazing. You could have written a bigger book. You did not have time. He said, I did not have time is true, but if I had time, I would have written a smaller book, not bigger. Because we don't have time, I am not able to edit and reduce the words, and I just spell it out. If I had time, I would have reduced this 40 page to at least 20. Understand? People who have time, people who can, they say things in less words. Patanjali, not only a powerful teacher, an amazing grammarian. That is why I say it's a unique combination. It's an extraordinary combination. It's an unimaginable combination to express the no mind state in the sweet, poetic language of Sanskrit. He is using the word Nirodha at least 3 times in this sutra. So for every Nirodha, I will talk one day. He is using the word Nirodha 3 times in this sutra. Vyartana, Nirodha, Sanskarayo, Avibhava, Pradurvava, Nirodha, Kshana, Chittanvayo, Nirodha, Parinamaha. Let's see how Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra. By the suppression of the disturbing impressions of the mind and by the rise of impressions of control, the mind which persists in that moment of control is said to attain the controlling modifications. Swami Prabhupada translates as, when the vision of the lower samadhi is suppressed by an act of conscious control, so that there are no longer any thoughts or visions in the mind, that is the achievement of control of the thought waves of the mind. Swami Satchidananda translates as, the impressions which normally arise are made to disappear by the appearance of suppressive efforts, which in turn create new mental modifications. The moment of conjunction of mind and new modifications is Nirodha Parinama. Nirodha Parinama is the transformation of the mind, in which the mind becomes permeated by the condition of Nirodha, which intervenes momentarily between an impression that is disappearing and the impression that is taking its place. I explain step by step in this sutra. In the sutra, Patanjali is trying to dissolve an important doubt a seeker will face in his journey. An important question all seekers will face in their journey. If this doubt is clarified, if this doubt is answered, the seeker's journey will be a lot easier and it will be a lot better without wasting the time in unnecessary efforts. Patanjali is trying to explain a technical term called Nirodha Parinama.
Here we have a beautiful glimpse where Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was explaining how a mind, how can the no mind state be explained, and how Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism interpreted the Patanjali Yoga Sutra 150. So if you want to know more about this satsang, you can go on the same day, 9th February 2011, to Nithyananda Vidya, and you'll have the entire satsang and the description You can go there and enjoy watching the entire satsang and get the clicks for transforming your life. On 9th February 2011, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, before starting the satsang, he always goes to the temple and does the Panja Tapas at Paramashiva Devalaya in Adi Kailasa. Here, beautiful pictures where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism receiving the Pada Puja from the devotees from various parts of the world. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also gives the Sarva Darshan after the presidential address on the Patanjali Yoga Sutras. He, without even missing a single devotee, had come to have a glimpse of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism and who had gathered for the satsang, for the Nitya satsang. Supreme Founder of Hinduism gave the Sarva Darshan to all the devotees who had come there.
So entering now into the year 2012, on this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism visited the temple, conducted a presidential address on the topic of Bhagavad Gita, received the Pada Puja from the delegates and conducted Dial the Avatar, held a conclave on the end relationships as part of the Inner Awakening Convention, and give darshan to each and every one of them. At the same time, conducted the Sarva Darshan and a marriage ceremony. So as we can see, by the amount of activities, this day was extremely packed for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, moving from one activity to the other, something that is not uncommon in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Such days where back-to-back various forms of activities, enriching activities, reaching out activities are constantly made available, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is making himself physically available to people to give, to not only to teach, but also to give the experiences through the various darshans. So here we have a picture of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting Dial the Avatar, where devotees from around the world had an opportunity to call the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ask any question, any boon or blessing that they would like to receive. So again, we can see here the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism making himself available through the means of technology. So after the presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism making himself available through the Dial the Avatar opportunity. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the Sarva Darshan, going to the crowd, to each and everyone who gathered for the sake of experiencing the physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism attending to each and every one of them, listening to their questions, prayers, requests, giving them boons and blessings, and ultimately darshan, the Shaktipada, the initiation and transmission of the Paramashivoham experience, of the experience of oneness with the ultimate. So here we can see a few pictures of that happening. Here we have the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting the marriage. So you can see the picture on the left, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessing the newlywed couple, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also in the temple, in the Paramashiva Devalayam, taking part into the puja, which was happening on that day.
On 9th February 2013, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism invites Paramapuja Shri Paramsa Vishwananda Swami at Kumbh Prayag. Let us now watch a beautiful video clip where Supreme Founder of Hinduism pays his respect to Sri Paramsa Vishwananda Swami at Kumbh Mela.
Swamiji, maybe all the devotees also would like to see you. If your seat is moved here, they're all sitting in the with our different ashrams, Swamiji. Hey, move that seat. Sorry for the disturbance, Swamiji. I get the seat. It can be pulled. Mahanirvani Akada. Of course, ours itself is more than 1,000. Today I have the pleasure of welcoming Premavatar Shri Vishwananda Swamiji amidst us. Swamiji was actually supposed to come at 6:45. I was waiting to receive Swamiji, but I think traffic got delayed and so we had to start Pada Puja. I came back to start Pada Puja on time. Now I'll first receive Swamiji and offer our honors. Dhyanapeetam welcomes him with humble respects and we are honored by he being here and gracing the occasion. I request Swamiji to accept our honors and humble respects. Then I'll start the satsang. ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ
ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே 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 கோவிந்த கோபால கேசவ மாதவ நாராயண ராஜீவ லோச்சன ஆதி சநாதன நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே 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 கோவிந்த கோபால கேசவ மாதவ நாராயண ராஜீவ லோச்சன ஆதி சநாதன நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே நித்யானந்தம் ஆனந்தம் நித்யானந்தமே
Swamiji, maybe all the devotees also would like to see you. If your seat is moved here, And today I have the pleasure
Yes. So entering now into the year 2014, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is conducting the presidential address on burning the roots is completion. In today's morning presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism details the importance of completing all aspects of our root pattern. In addition to pulling a tree out from the ground, we need to burn the ground and make sure the roots can't resprout again. In the same way, once we complete with our root pattern, we still need to burn our consciousness so that the root pattern cannot come back to life, negatively affecting us. Again, this powerful process is called complete completion. Through complete completion, we experience the ultimate, the divine God, Mahadeva. So let's listen a little bit about what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared in this discourse that you can access on Nithyanandapedia on the 9th of February 2014. So let's listen to what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared about burning the roots is complete completion.
your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience divine, to experience the ultimate, to experience complete completion. Oh, listen, sons of immortality. Hinduism does not introduce you to you as a sinner. It introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Smarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Parayantam Vande Guru Paramparam. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। आज के सत्संग के में आप सभी का प्रेम और आशीर्वाद के साथ स्वागत करता हूँ। सभी भक्तों, शिष्यों, सन्यासियों, समाजियों का स्वागत है। I welcome all the Sri Mahants, Mahants, Kotaris, Tanedars, devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis all over the world who are sitting with us through Nithyananda TV, Sadhana TV, Ishwar TV, Janashri TV. Please listen. Awakening the inner space. With this process of complete completion, we make sure even if there is a smell or the essence of the root patterns exists in the ground, on the soil, it doesn't sprout again. It doesn't grow again. Mahadevi, Rajarajeshwari is gracing us on the 4th day of the Brahmotsavam as a Manonmani. 4th day today is the Rajarajeshwari Brahmotsavam. Devi is gracing on the Swarna Gajavahana, golden elephant Vahana. All the powers for which your body is built. Please understand, there are some people who have the latest, best cell phone, but they do not even know how to send an SMS. They can only switch on and speak, switch off and keep it. For that, you don't need a best, latest model 70,000, 80,000 rupees cell phone. Just 800, 900 rupees cell phone is enough. Having the best updated 70, 80,000 rupees cell phone, but not knowing anything to do with it, just you pick up, speak and leave it back, is what most of us are doing with our body. Our body is basically hardwired. Our brain is hardwired. The system is developed to experience so many extraordinary powers. Understand, you are not built just to be a clerk, just to be an attendant, or just to be a worker. Your being is basically built in to experience God, to experience
Yes. So after having seen a glimpse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Kumbh Mela, we are now entering into the year 2016 on the 9th of February. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducted a very powerful inner awakening for the participants. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism answering questions and spending time with the participants. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism used to conduct these 21 days programs where he would physically make himself available for participants, conduct various types of sessions, conducts various types of processes, and giving multiple amount of darshans for the participants, helping them to experience the science of completion and how to make it relevant in our everyday life, how to work with timely with the people around us without carrying any form of SDHD, and like that raising ourselves to higher states of consciousness and ultimately experiencing enlightenment. So here we can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending a few pictures of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism spending time with the participants.
On 9 February 2017, here below are the pictures where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiates the Bhalasans, Kailasa Vasis, Nithyananda Yoga participants into the power of materialization. And on the same day, here you can see where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism participating in the Thaipusam procession which happened at Adi Kailasa.
So entering now into the year 2018, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism conducting a presidential address on being ferocious with our boredom and tiredness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared, only anything becomes part of your space can be ever yours. Till something has not become part of your space, it cannot be yours. It is only your imagination, visualization, declaration, length, breadth, and depth. Listen, I made a statement. Ferociousness breaks the time layer, removes tiredness, depression, boredom associated to length, breadth, and depth, and makes anything as your space. The example story I gave, Bhishma. Understand 2 incidents I gave. In my life, one day I missed the morning Mangalarti in the Ramakrishna Math. The Math has a beautiful routine. Early morning during the somewhere around 4 o'clock, and during the winter it is 4:30. The morning Mangalarti happens. Everyone has to come and sit to do the morning routine. One day I missed the morning Mangalarti. Because I overslept, I did not do acute analysis. Oh, what is the pattern? What must be the reason I overslept? I did not do all that cute diagnosis analysis. It was a ferocious decision. I think we should stop sleeping. That's all. The ferociousness with which I decided to stop sleeping happened. Only next 3 to 4 days I did not sleep, but the ferociousness was powerful enough to open my time layer. My decision to be in the Mangalarti moved from length, imagination, breadth, visualization, depth, declaration to the space. Time opened up, and after that, not only I never missed Mangalarti, I never slept was a voting component in my life. So here we have an extract of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares in this presidential address, inviting each and everyone to listen to this very important discourse, satsang by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the importance of being ferocious with ourselves in order for the time layer to open up and for us to go beyond boredom and tiredness so that we can live an exciting life full of energy.
On 9th February 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, expounded on the cosmic principle. What your mind is constantly boiling with inside is delusion. He shared this during the everyday life public address, which is the Nithyananda Satsang. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism expanded on Nirvigal Samadhi and the practice of unclutching as complementing force to delusions. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also initiated everyone so as to experience a glimpse of absolute unclutching and the Nirvikalpa Samadhi to understand that nothing is a curse in one's life and everything is a blessing. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also concluded by initiating everyone into the Samaya Diksha and the Vishesha Diksha.
So with this, we come to the end of today's segment. We thank each and everyone for having spent time with us and seeing the various activities and the dimension, the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very day, the 9th February. We invite each and everyone to join us for the next segment during the next program, where we'll be covering the 10th of February of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So with this, let us prepare ourselves to move into the next segment. We'll be listening to the initiation the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave recently. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be joining us live later on in a few hours. But until then, let us now get ready to receive the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the initiation he has shared with each and every one of us about the vertical time zones.
Paramashiva's message directly from Mahakailas. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. Listen. Facing yourself in the parallel universes will make you manifest powers spontaneously. Let me repeat. Facing yourself in the parallel universes makes you manifest powers and Paramashivatva spontaneously. So listen. Asserting your identity, yourself, is your nature. Assuring your higher existence to yourself, giving you the experience and opening of your higher existence to yourself is my responsibility. Listen. Asserting your self, asserting your identity is your responsibility. That is the way you live. Wherever you go, you assert your identity. You manifest everything as you identify yourself. It's from that point, that unit with which you measure everything. The unit of your life is your identification about you. How you perceive you is the unit with which you measure whole universe. If you identify yourself as a joyful person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a rich person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. If you identify yourself as a poor person, you measure the whole universe with that unit. How you assert yourself is the unit with which you measure universe. That's the way you live. That is your responsibility. That is your existence. Introducing your higher existence in parallel universe, asserting your higher existence in parallel universe, reassuring about your higher existence in parallel universe, initiating you and giving you the experience about your higher existence, making you face yourself in the parallel universe is my responsibility. as a living manifestation of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, it's my responsibility to introduce higher beings from the parallel universe to you and introduce your own existence in the parallel universe right now, simultaneously, is my responsibility. Now I'll give you simple understandings, few understandings. Listen. Hinduism is fundamentally science of the cosmos, introducing your existence not just in parallel universe, parallel multiverses. To understand, the first powerful cognition, understanding, satya, you need to grasp is, even now, you have a simultaneous existence in waking state and dream state. That is why very casually, spontaneously, you can slip into dream state and come to waking state without any effort. Sometimes when the brain fog is too much, you start feeling that there is no gap between the dream state and waking state. I can see when people stare into my screen, I tell them, I am in front of you in waking state. Please don't mistake, I am appearing in your dream state. Listen. If you understand this truth, even now, you spontaneously, simultaneously exist in waking state and dream state. That is why anything you do impacts your dream self. Anything you do in your dream impacts your waking self. If you had I'll give you the example. If you did not eat for 2-3 days, controlling yourself, hunger, or you did not get food, you will feast in the dream. Because what you are doing in the waking state is impacting yourself in your dream state. Same way, never use the restroom which you see in your dream. It's a trap. If you use the restroom in your dream, it is going to impact your waking body, the body which you use in the waking state. So, wake up to the truth. You can exist in more than one place simultaneously, spontaneously, slip into the different existences smoothly, easily. This is the first truth you need to cognize. if you use the restroom in the if you use the restroom in the deep sleep, if you use the restroom in the dream state, you'll be emptying your bladder in the waking state body. If you suppress your hunger in the waking state, you will be feasting in the dream self, in the dream body. It's a very simple example I gave. I can get into the detailed, deeper examples. Paramashiva gives an elaborate understanding in Vedas and Agamas about the dream and how deeply your dream self and waking self is deeply connected. Don't even think the Freudian gang can understand the depths of Paramashiva. Listen. Don't compare the knowledge of Paramashiva to Freudian gang's theories. No. Maybe I'll have few webinars and satsangs on the whole science of how you parallelly, simultaneously, spontaneously exist between your waking state and dream state, and how both are very deeply interconnected, and how waking up to this reality helps you to manifest your powers elaborately. Now I'll give this example so that I can help you to understand how you can face yourself in the multiverses, parallel multiverses. So for now, internalize this cognition. You exist in your waking state and dream state simultaneously and spontaneously. That is why, without any difficulty, you can just slip into that state, that body, that self, and come back to this state, this body, this self. Your biochemistry is naturally prepared for you to slip into these different states and different cells and experience different existence, different universes. In waking state, the universe you experience is different, and the dream state, the universe you experience is different. So with this understanding, expand our cognition to exist in parallel multiverses like Swargaloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, and Kailasa itself. More than next to Tapoloka is Satyaloka, and beyond the Satyaloka is Vaikunta, the Parandama space. Satyaloka is the space of Parabrahma. Then the Vaikunta, Parandama space. Then Shripuram, Parameshwari's space. Then above all, Kailasa, above the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa, Paramashiva space. Kailasa is where all the Anga Devatas and Avarana Devatas, everyone lives. People who achieved the Salogya, Samibhya, Sarubhya, Sayujya, Mukti with Paramashiva, all of them exist in Kailasa. In Maha Kailasa, he alone exists. In Paramadvaita Swarupa, Paramadvaita Satya. Now, if you understand and start facing yourself in the parallel universes, parallel multiverses, first thing will happen to you is you will understand the whole cosmology and cosmos logical. The logic of the cosmos. Logic of the cosmos is natural law of life, dharma. Listen. If you understand the logic of the cosmos, you will have so much power. So much power. Your DNA will be just empowered, fully awakened. Listen, fully awakened. Whether it's a powers or the state, space, listen intensely. Whether the state, space, powers of Paramashiva or Paramashivatva itself. Your DNA, your biochemistry is capable of spontaneously, simultaneously slipping into the parallel universe, parallel multiverses, and face yourself. Please understand how spontaneously your biochemistry is capable of giving you the experience of the dream state and waking state. Same way your DNA, the awakened DNA through initiation. Once your DNA is awakened through initiation, its biochemistry, its bioenergy is capable of giving you spontaneous, simultaneous experience of yourself in higher lokas. Listen. Even one glimpse will make you understand the magnitude of Hinduism. What Hinduism is capable of doing to human beings. You will understand the logic of the cosmos. See, in the cosmos, killing a fly, bee, ant, and killing a man, all one and the same. If you understand that, you will become such amazing, beautiful, sweet, life positive being. If you will radiate so much life positivity, you will celebrate you will celebrate others, you will celebrate life, you will celebrate existence. You will understand there is so much in the existence, universe. No need for jealousy, competition. Nothing is required. Because there is so much. That is the reason I insist on non-violence. Non-violence is not social morality. When I am insisting on non-violence, I insist from the cognition of the cosmic logic. Because that is the dharma of the universe. A pure non-violence without hypocrisy will exist only if you understand the dharma, logic of the cosmos. You will become so life positive. Not only all competitions will disappear, you will become a powerful being who shares everything. You will not be doing social service just for some hidden gains, indirect agendas. You will just know you exist in so many bodies. You enjoy life in so many ways. It is like spontaneous sharing. Listen. I am not against any charity, but again, I am against those criminals who use charity as the mask to destroy the civilizations. See, in how many countries the indigenous population was destroyed in the name of charity by organized missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was actually thinking only in India we were suffering. See, till I started traveling outside India, I was thinking that only in India our indigenous education system was destroyed brutally by the militant missionaries and missionary militants, and even now it is getting destroyed brutally by the missionary militants and militant missionaries. I was thinking only in India it is happening. Only when I started traveling all over the world, I understand, oh God, the same thing has happened in Canada, in US, in Africa, in every country. How the indigenous kids were destroyed. Not only mentally, psychologically, emotionally, even physically killed. How many thousands of unmarked graves in India and South Africa and all? Not even graves are left, just people, kids are burnt, killed and burnt over. Using the charity as the mask for destroying civilizations. Oh God. That's the worst thing. And still, those killers, mass murderers, not only not repenting, they are continuing. The same gang, few hundred years before, few decades before, killed indigenous kids in Canada, US. The same gang is still sending people into my monasteries to destroy my gurukuls, terrorize my kids, waging lawfare. Even now my kids are facing the lawfare. Doesn't have a safe place to live their sannyas life or their Hindu way of living. Understand, a real charity comes from being empowered by enlightenment and empowers everyone with enlightenment without any hidden agenda. Without any hidden agenda. It's not that Hindus were not running the charitable schools, colleges, but never converted. Hey, before these militant missionaries and missionary militants invaded India, we were having millions of gurukuls. We were lied by these missionary militants and militant missionaries about our own history for generations. And this last 2-3 generations have started believing this history. The whole glorious Sanatana Hindu Dharma is knowledge getting downloaded from the parallel universe existence. And I want to assure all the Hindus, don't worry, I am here. Still the downloading channel is open. I'll download all this knowledge. manifest every branch of this knowledge through my Gurukul kids. The grace of Paramashiva, I've got a beautiful sovereign land. Maybe small, but I have. I'm just working on the infrastructure. I will get all my kids there. I'll regroup my sannyasis, my Gurukul Balasans with the grace of Paramashiva. We will regroup ourselves. I'll bring all this knowledge. Because Hinduism has too much to contribute, and all the great, sincere, hard work, intelligence, effort my ancestors have put to build this ecosystem and civilization, to bring all those great things from the parallel universe to this planet Earth, cannot go waste. I will not let my rishis die. I will not let my Guru Parampara die. By the grace of Paramashiva, I am empowered with this knowledge and powers of the parallel universe. I have phased myself in parallel multiverses, and I am empowered with that knowledge and powers, and I will make you guys face yourself in the parallel multiverses and empower you guys. The grace of Paramashiva, neither I can be destroyed, nor the ecosystem my ancestors, my Guru Parampara has built can be destroyed. We are non-violent, not impotent. We are non-violent, not because we are incapable or impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. We are non-violent not because we are impotent. We are non-violent because we are omnipotent. I will empower each one of you and make you face yourself in your higher existence in parallel multiverses. Listen. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. SDHT. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. Fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self doubt, self hatred, self denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours, but I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again, but my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise, also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. Forgive me, Swamiji. He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, "Hey, if I fail, it's okay." Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. Next, understand the second truth, powerful cognition. I have given you introduction, understanding about Swargaloka. Now I will give you the introduction about yourself in the Mahaloka, Maharloka, next loka. See, sometimes when you hear me talking about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my relationship with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how I had the initiation into Paramadvaita, even if you don't agree with all my lifestyle, theories, principles, you feel, I think this is possible. This is possible. Maybe this possibility is available even for me. Not only for him, even for me, it is available. It is possible. That clicks. Anything which clicks with you as possible, that is yourself in Maharloka. Listen. The part, the whole which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHT, that personality, that identity, that self is the Swargaloka, self of you. When I describe my higher possibilities, if it clicks with you, I feel this is possible even for me. When I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara or my death experience in Varanasi or my enlightenment experience in Arunachala or my experience of feeding Ganapati, how many of you feel, this is possible even for me? I don't think he is lying there. He may be doing many things which I may understand, may not understand, but he's not lying there and he's not telling lies. This possibility exists. Even I feel it is possible for me. How many of you click with those possibilities? Raise your hand. If it clicks with you, that personality, that self of you, which clicks with the higher possibility, is your identity, your self in Maharloka, Mahaloka. When you decide ferociously with a super determinism, will persistence to face your highest possibility which is clicking with you. You manifest yourself, you face yourself spontaneously in Maharloka. I tell you, when I heard the story of Nambiyandar Nambi feeding Ganapati, I had the glimpse of my possibility of same. And I ferociously decided to face my possibility and manifested Maharloka here by facing my identity, myself in the Maharloka, and fed Ganapati. Ganapati ate. Ganapati ate from Nithyananda of Maharloka, not from Nithyananda of Bhuloka as you think. Finally, all 14 Loka Nithyananda merged into this Nithyananda as Paramashiva. But when Ganapati was eating, he was eating from the Nithyananda of Makarloka. Nithyananda, address, Makarloka, Maharloka. Nithyananda who stays in Mahaloka, from his hand Ganapati ate. Not the Nithyananda whose ration card address is Buloka. The beauty is that Tiruvannamalai is such an amazing cosmic airport. You can just beautifully slip, go up, come down very smoothly. The whole ecosystem's chemistry is that. Nithyananda staying camped at Mahaloka, fed Mahaganapati. To understand that, Janaloka means where billions of beings exist in complete sync. All of them are in the state of Advaita. All of them feel one with each other. Listen, Nithyananda of Janaloka experienced the oneness experience 360 degree at the age of 12. If you know what I experienced, what I describe as first enlightenment experience, that 360 degree, I felt I am alive. How much I am alive in the skin, the same level I am alive in the stone, plants, everything around me. After that, I could not even pluck a grass. Even for puja, I will only take the part of the grass, leaving the grass to live. Only one part I will take it and offer it for puja. I cannot uproot a grass. Because I know I exist. I exist. I exist. Nithyananda stationed at Janaloka experienced the oneness, Advaita with everything, and landed into the Nithyananda stationed at Buloka. Arunachala hill is connected to the whole, all 14 lokas. He is 14 loka. Embodiment of 14 loka, Paramashiva. All 14 lokas are within him. Arunachala has the address in all 14 lokas. If you write letter Arunachala Buloka, Arunachala Swarloka, Arunachala Maharloka, Arunachala Janaloka, Arunachala Tapoloka, in all 14 lokas, there won't be any address confusion. Simply the letter will be delivered. Because in all 14 lokas he exists. And more. Because he is the Linga. He is the Linga. Not just Sangha. Listen. Kailasa is Sangha. I am not disrespecting Kailasa. I am giving you the understanding. Kailasa is Sangha. Arunachala is Linga. Paramashiva himself, deity. Listen carefully. This Jana Loka, the glimpse of this Jana Loka only I gave for Paramesha, my Gurukul kid. He had a hand fracture. The Advaita with me, how I did not have pain, that same glimpse only I gave for Paramesha. That's why when he had a fracture, he did not have any pain. He was laughing. He was behaving, responding, reacting exactly like me. The Jana Loka, glimpse of the Jana Loka he had when he had the fracture. The good thing is that it can be brought back easily because the kid had this before his chemicals and hormones took over him. See, before he could build this planet Earth, Bhuloka identity, he had that Advaita with me. So now it can be just pulled out. It can be brought back. It's not difficult. It's like a dusting the carpet. Carpet is already laid. All the identity he built after this Advaita of Janaloka is only the dust. It can be just like that cleaned. You just need a vacuum cleaner, nothing else. And he himself may be thinking this dust has become too thick. I am losing powers. I am not able to manifest that same kind of a Makar Loka that Advaita Swamiji gave me. Now it is not happening. I am struggling. Don't worry. It is too small. The dust looks like a identity because you are not able to throw it away on your own. I am a vacuum cleaner. When I just remove it, you will understand, hey, it was a dust, oh God. I was thinking it was me. I lost all my qualities and the great things Swamiji gave me. No. That is why I say, the age you receive it from me matters. Before your identity of the Bhumandala gets rooted in the ocean of salt water, sugar cane syrup, ghee, butter. See, if you see that multiple mandala, all the 14 lokas photograph, I'll project, you will see there ocean of salt water, ocean of sugar cane syrup, ocean of ghee, butter, ocean of curded milk. All that is nothing but your hormones and chemicals. Your hormones and chemicals are the ocean of salt water, ocean of sugar cane syrup, ocean of ghee butter, ocean of curded milk, ocean of wine, ocean of milk, ocean of fresh water. All that is just your body fluids. Before your identity gets built in the Bhumandala on your body fluids, if your Mount Meru, Standila, is established and connected to Mahakailasa, even if the ocean waves are there, they can't shake you. They can't disturb you. If Ravana tries to move Kailasa, Paramashiva, all he need to do is just put the thumb. That's all. Tuck over. Ravana just gets crushed under the Kailasa. Same way, if you are already initiated before the hormones and chemicals took over your body and your identity, nothing to worry. Don't worry. I can do the vacuum cleaning in half a day and you will be back with that whole Jana Loka experience, powers. All my Gurukul kids, I am telling you, whether you are now in Gurukul or you are not in Gurukul, any powers I gave you, initiated you, before your physical maturity cannot be taken away from you. Maybe it will be covered with the dust because you yourself will not be able to. A carpet cannot dust itself. Because of that, you may feel that it's all lost. But if you come back any day, I can vacuum clean it in half an hour. And the whole thing I gave you from the Jana Loka will simply manifest. Nothing is lost. Nothing is lost. Only thing, till you come back, you will not be able to manifest it because the dust is. A carpet cannot dust itself by itself. Because to cross Maharloka and Janaloka, I need to breathe into you. See, initiation is nothing but me breathing as Paramashiva in Paramadvaita from 14 lokas into you. Lower 7, higher 7, all 14 lokas. Paramashiva exists in Paramadvaita. Me breathing from that space into your breathing is initiation. Matripuresha is asking, does it mean for the kids whose third eye is awakened too? Listen, if your kid had the third eye awakening, did the blindfold reading and power demonstration, manifested powers before his or her physical maturity, it is same. The moment that kid comes back, I can dust the carpet and bring whole powers of the Jana Loka back to him or her. Because all power manifestation initiation is given with the grace of Paramashiva from Mahar Loka, with the blessings of all the Ishwaras. To understand, in Maharloka, Vidyeshwara, Ganeshwara, Lokeshwara, Astreshwara, all of them bless in the Advaita Swabhava with Paramashiva. When you bow down to Paramashiva, you bow down to all of them. When you bow down to all of them, you bow down to Paramashiva. Surely Paramashiva is more than all of them put together. But in that space, all of them exist in Advaita, oneness with Paramashiva. So all power manifestation initiation is given to the Jana Loka identity of you. See, if you manifest a third eye power, you already faced yourself in Jana Loka. Now I can just reconnect you back to the Jana Loka just like that, casually. Like a dusting the carpet, that's all. So all those kids who got initiated by me before physical maturity. This Adya Agarwal is trying to tell, I got initiated before 29, 21, get lost. No, don't try to sneak into the crowd. Your loka is Swarga Loka only. The kids who got initiated before the physical maturity, before this ocean of salt water, sugarcane syrup, ghee butter, before all of them could gush into you like a tsunami and take over your Merudanda, Mount Meru, if you had the initiation and manifested powers, your Jana Loka identity is introduced already to your Bhuloka identity. So I can brush it. I can vacuum it again and introduce your Jana Loka identity to your Bhuloka identity and make the Jana Loka identity manifest in your Bhuloka identity spontaneously, simultaneously, without any difficulty. How a normal man slips into dream and waking state, with that easiness, I can make a child who got initiated and manifested power before physical maturity to slip, move between the identity of Jana Loka and Bhu Loka spontaneously, simultaneously. It is just like a vacuum cleaning. That's all, nothing else. I'm seeing so many questions. Adya Agarwal is trying to say, am I included? No, you are not included. Be very clear. I am not going to lie to you. I am under oath from Cosmos. I have to tell you the truth as it is. And many people are asking, what if we did not find you until we were grown, Ma Nitya Jnaneshananda? Then do what can be done now. Instead of blaming the past. Even now, if you put yourself, you can manifest not just Jana Loka, Tapa Loka, Brahma Loka, you can manifest Kailasa itself. Ma Maheshwar Mayananda is asking, I will get enlightened, forget about it. Forget about enlightenment, you will not be able to have an inch breakthrough till you fulfill the Guru Vak I gave you. As long as you are hypocritical and playing cunning games, you can continue to enjoy your delusion. I don't have a problem. But the Guru Vak given to you is the first way to show your ferociousness and break all the SDHD and reach the Swargaloka. Face your identity in Swargaloka. Then you will raise to Maharloka, then Janaloka, and you will manifest enlightenment. Sitting where you are and shitting in the same way with your SDHD and enjoying your shit and going on thinking that you will get the enlightenment in some cheating or stealing. And I also saw in social media so many people trying to post. Oh, Swamiji said yesterday that Shukra Kota. And many of them are thinking that they are going to get that Shukra Kota. Be very clear. Shukra opens his quota to those asuras who give their life to protect him. They may be demons, asuras, devils for others, but they give their life to protect Shukra. If you have done that, given your life to protect Guru's life, then you can feel confident you have that Shukra Kota. And all these fellows who are sitting with their family and enjoying never did a small thing to enter into the ship or even be part of the whole crisis we went through, sitting in their comfortable cozy zone saying, oh, Shukra Kota is there, that Swamiji Kota is there, I can slip into the crowd. I'm talking to Ma Priyadvaita, Bhakti Rupananda, all that. Forget about Shukra Kota. You will get Ugra Kota only. Because you live your life like a terracotta pot. Touch me not. Terracottas may get Ukra Kota, not Shukra Kota. People who gave their life to defend the life of Shukra get Shukra Kota. People who did not even get into the ship, there are some who got into the ship but jumped when there was little turbulence in the ship. The turbulence is actually to check the sincerity of the rats. You see, when there is a turbulence in the ship, the rats jump out first. But you guys need to know, I am not just captain of the ship, I am the captain of the ocean itself. So I do the turbulence. As an ocean, I create the turbulence to check how many rats jump out. And tell those rats, jump out. You okay? Bye. At least those rats enjoyed a few days of ride in the cruise. But the rats who did not even get into the ship, talk about Shukra Kota. What all complicated hypocrisies people try to build within themselves. Somebody comes and puts the message, the Facebook, oh, due to the pressure from my husband, I changed Kailasa flag from my Facebook display image, or I changed my name, I removed my display picture, I removed this, that. I know you will understand my difficulty. Yes, I understand. Please be with your husband. Enjoy. I'm not saying no. Kailasa is clear about the 7 prakaras. Who is in the first prakara? Who is in the second prakara? Who is in the third prakara? Who is in the fourth prakara? Don't lose your prakara and move out. Same way, don't try to grab the privileges of the inner prakara people. Take the responsibility to move to the next prakaras, inner circles. Kailasa is very clear. First circle, second circle, third circle, fourth circle. You should know which circle you belong to, which circle responsibility you took. So take more responsibility to move to the next circle. Don't move away from your circle in your anger and violence. See, I have seen the people belong to third circle try to take the privileges of the first circle, and when they don't get, they get so angry and violent. They try to break the circles, and they know it is not possible. Then they jump out and go out of the 7 circles. I have seen all these drama, all these games. Be in your circle for which you took responsibility. And take more responsibility to move into the next circles. Don't try to steal the advantage of the inner circles without taking the responsibility of the inner circles. I have seen all kinds of funny people. Very funny people. Hypocritical. introduced the right powerful cognitions of your identity in Swargaloka, Makarloka, Maharloka. Mahaloka, it can be called as Mahaloka or Maharloka. Mahaloka and Janaloka. Swargaloka, Maharloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Only these three I have introduced. Tapoloka, Brahmaloka will surely need elaborate introduction. Maybe I'll do that in further webinars or in the Paramashivoham initiations. Because I don't want to reduce the intensity because our time availability is less. I'll give you the essence. The whole, the identity, the self, higher self of you, which you deny because of your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD, that whole is your Swargaloka self, identity. You stationed at Swargaloka, spontaneously, simultaneously. All your possibilities, which clicks with you. See, there are some people, when they see some karate exercises like breaking concrete blocks, they feel connected to it and say, hey, I think this is my possibility. Then your identity in Mahaloka is that. If you feel, when I narrate about Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my powerful experiences, me feeding Ganapati, if you feel connected to it and feel like, this is my possibility, then your identity in Mahaloka is that. The possibility which you cognize as your possibilities is your identity in Mahaloka. The pure oneness you experience during power manifestation is Janaloka. That is why when the kids manifest powers, if you study their brain, they show the same wave of my brain. Because they are in oneness with me. We studied Premaswarupa's brain waves when he was doing power manifestation and doing manifesting various powers and materialization and all that. His brain waves were exactly in tune with my brain waves. Because the brain was identifying, remembering, recognizing his existence in Janaloka and my existence in Janaloka and connecting with it. Janaloka is established in Advaita space. Only if you reach the Advaita space, you can manifest, you can identify yourself, face yourself in Janaloka. We did it scientifically itself. So with the powerful cognitions of this three loka, so now I'll initiate all of you to face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, Janaloka. Maybe in the further satsangs or initiations or later on through webinars, I'll make you experience Tapoloka, Brahmaloka, Kailasa, all that. Now I'll give you these three first. Continuously, so many people are putting the questions. Adya Agarwal is still trying to assert, if I can manifest powers, it means we are still connected, right, Swamiji? Forget about it. If you have not entered the ship and defended me, forget about claiming any right over me. Just enjoy whatever is given secretly without my knowledge. If I know that you have it, I'll confiscate it. So secretly run away and enjoy it. Without my knowledge and trying to get assert about it. Adya Agarwal, quickly take it away and eat. Quickly swallow it before I confiscate it. Geetanjali Kanna is asking, heal my pain, Parkinson's. I'll heal you, you will be healed. See, understand. Anyone asks for healing, I'll do it out of my compassion, love. All that is different. But if you try to claim without doing the tyaga, I'll show you clearly your border. Because Kailasa structure is sacred. My compassion cannot be used for you to violate the structure of Kailasa. No. I neither allow it nor enjoy it. Suman Sanjay Agarwal is asking, Swamiji, is it our fault that we did not meet you earlier? Yes. Be very clear. Even now you are not doing what all can be, should be done by you is your fault. You can do tons of things without hypocritical games, cunningness. Do all of that. Then ask this question. I'll give the answer. Blessings. I'll answer your questions. See, I am flooded with the questions from all corners. Like, oh, if we met you little late, how can we be responsible for that? We did not meet you when we were young, when we were a child. What can we do? Putting the blame on Paramashiva, on me and everything. I'm getting continuous questions, flooded with the questions by people who feel we met you after we have grown up. Is it our mistake? That one gang. And the Sukrakota gang. No. I fought with my husband 3 times for your sake. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota queue. And this, I came later part of my life. What can I do? How can I be responsible? All this gang, they are all flooding me with the questions. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, dharmic being. The gang which says, oh, we met you late, what can we do about it? We came to know about you late, what can we do about it? Is it my mistake? That big gang. And then the Sukrakota gang. Oh, I fought with my husband 3 times for you and put my kantamala back in my neck. How can you not give me Sukrakota? The Sukrakota gang. And there's one more gang. I really feel connected to you. I cannot come to Kailasa. What can I do? I have this, I have that. All these gang. Listen. First thing, understand. I am extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Understand? I'm extremely compassionate, considerate, dharmic being. Even now, I picked up this Trishul and this veil. Veil is in Sanskrit Sulam. This is Sulam, this is Trishulam. To initiate all of you, because this both were given by Sumati and all. Actually, I need to help Sumati and all to get out of one problem, to solve one of the problem, and I need to send a special energy for her. I just picked up this. Now I know if I use this for initiation, that punya is enough to solve her problem. Understand? Even the jewels I wear, I pick up based on the people who gave and people who need my immediate help. Just today I told to pick up some of the rings many devotees gave during the Sarobharityaga, and I told them, add all of that into this Trishul and veil. So when I use this, they all also receive the punya. And Rahini Annan, Ma Ragini Annan, Ma Maha Govindananda from London. If you are hearing the satsang, enjoy. If not, at least later on hear this, listen. Every day I do puja with the golden flowers you gave. The golden flowers you sent. I permanently also kept few for Devi in her hand, and every day the remaining with which I keep it in puja. So all this punya comes to you. All of you should know, I neither enjoy punya nor enjoy papa. I don't have any karma. No karma comes to me. Every day I do puja. So naturally the puja generates so much of good karma. Punya, good. To whom it goes? All those who support Kailasa. Directly, indirectly, all this punya goes to them. I want Ragini Annan, Ma Nitya Mahagovindananda to know. Every day during puja, I remember you. Because the golden flowers you gave, with that I am doing puja. And same way, every day I remember Sumati because I keep this for the main Paramashiva, for main deity. I keep this as their ayudas. Understand, I am extremely considerate, compassionate, dharmic being. All this gang, which says, oh, I came late, what can I do? All this, listen, I have a solution for you guys. For some reason, if you are not able to join the Gurukul, too old, or if you are not able to become part of the Kailasa, you have the great opportunity. Give birth to one child. Bring that child up till the age of 7 and hand over to Kailasa Gurukul. Send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. When that baby evolves, when that his DNA manifests Paramashiva powers, simply your DNA will be raised to Kailasa. Don't try to tell me, can you adopt a baby or orphan kid and donate it to, send that baby to the Kailasa, send that orphan kid to Kailasa Gurukul, will that help? No. It's a science. What I am talking is science. Adopting orphan kids and grooming them, making them manifest powers is my responsibility, which I am doing. You adopting an orphan kid and sending that kid to the Kailasa, maybe supporting Kailasa Gurukul, but that is not going to awaken your DNA and raise you to Kailasa. Some people who say, oh, I become too old for the kid. Don't worry. Ask your son or daughter to plan for a kid and let that kid, your grandkid, come to the Kailasa, because for 7 generations the liberation will happen. Even if you are not able to give birth, ask your son or daughter, your child, to give birth to a child. Send your grandkid. Even if your grandkid comes to Kailasa Gurukul and manifests powers, Paramashivatva, your DNA will be raised. You will be raised to Kailasa. So still you have a possibility. As I told you, through your extension you can be raised to Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not able to be part of the Kailasa or Kailasa Gurukul, you can achieve the same result by sending you the extension of your DNA. Surrogacy is allowed. You can use surrogate mother to give birth for your own DNA and send that baby to Kailasa Gurukul. And when that child manifests powers, manifests enlightenment, your DNA also will be raised to Kailasa. Saurav Aneja is saying, Swamiji, you initiated me in my dream to levitate large objects with oneness. How do I fulfill that identity? Please understand, initiation received in dream and initiation received in waking state is one and the same. especially Sauravaneja for you. You are already in Adi Kailash. Just go and sit with Kalpavriksha, Paramashiva's manifestation. That dream power will start manifesting. You will be able to manifest that power. So, he's also asking, how do I fulfill that identity? Also, sometimes after declaring I am Paramashiva, I feel the whole space is inside me. Which loka identity is that? You are connected to Kailasa, those moments. Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless all your intention to manifest Paramashivoham level 3 to become reality and manifest Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. Shachi Arange is asking, is the parallel universe 14 lokas correspond to 14 chakras? Actually, you have 108 chakras. It's not just 14. This 14, I can say, like an entrance to 14 parallel universes, but you have 108 chakras. That's why I use Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, all the dhatus to awaken your 108 chakras. When I initiate, you can always see a unique vibhuti smell, jasmine smell, sandalwood smell, the bamboo grow smell, all that will be in your room when I initiate you. That symbolizes, that shows you that my presence is there. You may never use that perfume. You may not have used vibhuti or kumkum in that room. You may not have sprayed jasmine perfume. Suddenly you will see jasmine perfume, vibhuti smell, kumkum smell, the smell of the sandalwood tree. All that is my presence. I am using Rupa, Rasa, Gandha, everything to awaken all your 108 chakras. Alison Azami is asking, do the benefits multiply the more kids we give it to Gurukul? See, the benefit is that if you give few kids, like 3, 4, even if the one does not want to be part of the Kailasa and wants to leave after they grow up, the other kid will be there. That benefit only is there. Otherwise, even if the one kid fully evolves and gets enlightened, that is enough. Giving few more kids is like having a backup, plan B. And you are absolutely protected and supported. That's all. Yes, it is time. Let's enter into initiation. Sit. I'm going to raise you and make you face yourself in Swargaloka, Mahaloka, and Janaloka. Initiate you in Paramadvaita. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. You can keep your eyes open. Whatever you wanted me to energize, whether Jnananjana lamp or Atmalinga, keep it in front of the screen. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om.
नमो व्रातपतगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपतगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः।
लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन 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 प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन प्रणव स्वरूपा हे नित्यनूतन पाहि प्रभो मां पाहि गजानन 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 लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन लंबोदरा नित्य गजानन पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर पार्वती नंदन परमदयाकर बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन बंद विमोचन भव भय भंजन बंद विमोचन
तैय तैय नक दिनाक नकर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नकर दिन भजन करे उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनित नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नक नमे उबर सत्या ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳಕ ಓಡದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ ನವಾಪ್ ಸಾರಂಗಿ ಸಿತಾರ್ ಕಿಣರೆ ಅವರು ಬಾಸುಗೈ ಮುಗರ್ ಸಿಂಗ तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्म ता तैय तैय नक दिनाक नगर दिन भजन करे उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा दिम्मिक्किडದಾಗ दिಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ತಾ ಓಡದ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕಿಡದಾಗ ದಿಕ್ಕ ತಾಳ ದಿಮ್ಮಿಕ್ಕೀಡ ತಾಕುಡದ ತಾಳ ತಾ ಓಡದ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ ಉದನಿದ ನಗರ ದಿಣ್ಣಿ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ದಿತ್ತಾಂ ತೋಂ ತೈ ತೈ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ನಾಮ ಸದಾ again Chatun Nithyananda Aparubasugai Garam Bajidi again Chatun Nithyananda Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja Venu Basare Amrta Kundalika Tarikirta Vatkaja Venu Basare Amrta Kundalika Tarikirta Vatkaja Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya Voda, Dimikada, Tala, Dimikada, Takuda, Tala, Voda, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Daini, the Nam Sada, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Daini, the Nam Sada, Aparubasugai, Garambagi, Drimitri Mirdanga, Aparubasugai, Garambagi, Drimitri Mirdanga, Navapu Sarangi Sitarikinari, Aparubasugai, Mugasinga, Navapu Sarangi Sitarikinari, Aparubasugai, Mugasinga. Nagradin Bajan Kare, Bamma Bamata, Taya, Nagradin Bajan Kare, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Dimikata, Dimikata, Takuda, Voda, Dimikata, Takuda, Voda, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada. Aparubasugai Garam Bajidi again Nam Chatun Nithyananda Aparubasugai Garam Bajidi again Nam Chatun Nithyananda Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja Kala Mandira Bahudam Satsura Mandalagi Surabaja Venu Vasare Amrta Kundalika Tarikirta Vatkaja Venu Vasare Amrta Kundalika Tarikirta Vatkaja Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya Narada Tumburu Vaina Vajaga Narada Gandame Ubar Satya Dimikada Tala Dimikada Takuda Tala Voda, Dimikada, Tala, Dimikada, Takuda, Tala, Voda, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Bamma, Taya, Nagradin, Bajan Kare. Bamma Bamata, Taya, Nagradin, Bajan Kar, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Bamma Bamata, Taya, Nagradin, Bajan Kare, Bamma Bamata, Taya, Nagradin, Bajan Kare, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada, Udanita Nagradin, the Tam, Tom, Taini, the Nam Sada.
प्रशत्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
सनदि पोற்றி
சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி, நேயத்தே நின்றறிமதனடி போற்றி, மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி, சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி, ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கரம் வந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவக்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட வாராய். அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய், அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய், அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய், அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய். சூலமும் வெயிலில் வில்வமும் நிறையாக்கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அல்லவா, சிம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவதனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே. மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான்மலை நாயகா, மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய், மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட மண்மணி நீ அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட சேர நீ வருவாய், அகம்புணர்ந்திட புறம் மகிழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய். விமுக்தி காரணே ஆதிகேச திவ்ய பிரம்மரூபனே, மீனாட்சி சக்தி சகித சுந்தரேசனே, அண்ணாமலை உதித்த நித்யநந்தனே, சித்து அச்சித்தெல்லாம் முன்னாலே இயக்கும் முன்னாலே உந்தன் கண்ணாலே, சிகையில் அணிந்திட்ட மதியாலே மதிலின் மொழியாலே தெளிந்திடும் வழியாலே, ஜீவன் முக்தி பெற விழைந்தோமே உந்தன் திருவடியில் தொழுதோமே. ஆகினாய் ஆகினாய் கேள்வி காண மகிழ்வாகினாய், ஒளியாகினாய் மதுவாகினாய், மதுவாகி அருள்படி தரு கர்ம வினைகள் தீர்க்கும் காசிநாதனே, எந்த கர்மம் போக்கி எம்மையாளும் நேசனே, ஏகாந்தமாக ஏக பாதம் தூக்கியே மதியாரை காக்க வேண்டும் நித்யநந்தனே. ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே, நீ வருவாய்
Om, as a living incarnation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I bless you all to manifest Paramadvaita with Paramashiva. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam Paramadvaitam. The state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa Paramashiva Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.